Hello everyone, tonight we're going to be doing some more Minecraft focused primarily on this thing, because it's not working. I think the first most obvious potential solution is to grab this, and we can replace it with a bigger wheel. And I think that might improve things. I mean, they both have a small stress capacity, but that's got to do with the number of components that it can handle at a time. Not so much how fast it will spin.
My nip.
I've got to adjust the entire setup here to accommodate for the size of the wheel. Oh, and in fact, it just deleted the water. That's fun. You love when my water just kind of vanishes because I put a wheel on it.
Shaz. Meow. My nip.
Yeah, it's doing absolutely nothing.
My nip. My nip.
You know what? Let's see. Let's see what the slicer looks like in the Ponder menu. Just as soon as I find it in the Ponder menu. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Didn't know that opening the Ponder menu could crash Minecraft. Yeah, something's horribly wrong with the Slice and Dice mod, apparently. Or at the very least, something's wrong with it in relation to the rest of my mods or something. Which I guess on a meta level, I am still fixing the paper mill. By making it where this mod works correctly. Yep, maybe if I just turn off some excess create add-ons. That will do something. Like, maybe there's a compatibility issue. Just gotta wait for Minecraft to load again. And have a brief encoder issue because I think the encoder is just like on the edge of breaking constantly.
Nigel,
Yeah, something about cake seems to be breaking, which is kind of interesting. Good thing that I'm not making a cake slicing machine, and I'm instead making a wood cutting machine. Really checking to see if maybe the mod that makes all the foods 3D could be a problem. First of all, I'm not seeing any cake slices. And that's also a different item. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it off just in case he's somehow doing something. Because it is specifically breaking when the machine in when the example machine in the ponder menu attempts to slice a cake. It's like something to do with cake slices is messed up. So it's just a matter of figuring out what, so that I can actually, so I can fix it and then watch the animation in the ponder menu, so that I can figure out what's wrong with my machine. I might switch to something else if I can't get this to work in, say, like the next 12 or so minutes.
Nigel, point it.
Well, it was not 3D Delight. You know, it was not Display Delight that was causing it. How about I switch over to this old version from 4 months ago instead of the one from 3 months ago? Maybe that will fix something. You know, maybe this is a new error that was introduced recently. As in, it was introduced 3 months ago. A month after the version that I'm now on was released. Although, like, surely this is not an issue with the mod itself, because, or the really, like, it's not an issue inherent to the mod, because otherwise, how are you supposed to use the ponder menu to view the stuff about the mod? If just, not to mention, unless it's something that's only wrong with the ponder menu, an entire feature of the mod is broken. If it's a problem inherent to the mod and not an incompatibility with something. Errors in currently selected data packs preventing the world from loading. You can either try to load it with only the vanilla data pack, safe mode, or go back to the title screen and fix it manually. Well, I guess let's try going back to the version of Slice and Dice that I was on and see if that will get Minecraft to at least load my world. You know, I will briefly be right back as I seem to be getting a little too warm for some reason. I'm back. Here's hoping the world will load. It seems to be, so improvement, I guess. Because, like, compared to it not loading, doing this is certainly better. But also, it's almost certainly still going to not work correctly. Which also, if the slicer isn't working for this, it might not work for work for what I'm actually trying to use it for either. You know, depending on what the exact nature of the problem is. Well, there is one potential thing to check. And that I can check to see if CurseForge maybe has a newer version of the mod. Oh, what do you know? Create 6.09 and Slice and Dice 4.2.2 compatch. A lightweight compatibility mod that fixes his crashes between Create 6.09 and Slice and Dice 4.2.2 caused by breaking API changes and creates a sequence assembly recipe class. The version that I have yes, apparently it's because I updated Create, essentially. Yeah, and unfortunately I have to get it from CurseForge because it just doesn't. This mod just doesn't exist. It is on Modrinth. Which apparently there's also a mod that just fixes how the sprinkler behavior works with the Serene Seasons, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that as well. Yeah, apparently this is just simply a bug that exists that effectively was introduced by the latest version of Create because it changed something in the way Create works. Oh, and cool, I'm dropping frames. Gonna give this like a few seconds to resolve itself. Okay. Hey, I think we're good. Or maybe we're not, because it's dipping down into the red again. But at least it is getting back up. Unlike when I try and do anything on Twitch recently, where, you know, it just goes directly to red, and after then the first like 30 seconds, and just stays there. And just continually drops like 50% of my frames. Because basically, if I try and connect to Twitch with a bitrate higher than 3,000 kilobits, I just hit a brick wall. Oh, despite the fact that I was connecting to Twitch with these exact settings just fine before November. Alright, let's find out if it fixed the problem. Yeah, there we go. It's fixed. However, that doesn't even really tell me anything. Like, I got absolutely no information on how to make this actually spin at the correct speed. So I think probably just need to maybe lower the complexity of the machine itself a little bit. Because if I can just go like that, then maybe it's losing a bunch of speed due to the different cogwheels. Except that didn't actually even connect. It would have to actually be connected properly first. And also my water would have to not freeze. I think since this is outdoors, I'm gonna just need a completely different Different power source, essentially. Because I can't have the water freezing constantly. You know, down here in the mine, everything's fine because the water is not exposed to the open air, and it's a result of not any risk of freezing. Next sources. There's an electric motor that I could use. I can build something that provides electricity, which immersive engineering should have something. I do need to get a guidebook in order to figure out what. Having to like look it up on a wiki or something. I've got paper, so. Oh, I'm just starving. That's why I'm being injured. All I've got to do is get one singular piece of leather. There we go, leather secured. So now I can make a book, attach a lever to the book, and that makes it manifest knowledge about engineering.
Poinip. 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 Chaz. Miyasa? Nice. Nice. Poinip. 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 Poinip.
We get that. That's
point nip. Nice one. Chaz, Miyasa?
That's from Magnets.
Chaz, Miyasa? Nice one.
That's certainly not going to be under explosives and weaponry.
Chaz, Miyasa? Point nip. Nice one. Nice one. Chaz, Miyasa? Point nip. Chaz, Miyasa?
Kinetic generators. The simplest form of power generation available is not solar or coal, but using natural forces to excite a heated generator. A kinetic dynamo connects to integrated methods of producing shaft power and produces electrical power based on how fast they turn. Windmills and water wheels detailed in the following pages of the sources of shaft power. The kinetic dynamo will accept up to and must be assembled after the dynamo for them to connect. There is also the thermoelectric generator. These generators use temperature gradient between two opposing sources to produce power. Placing a heat source on one side and a colder source on the opposite side generates energy based on the difference between the two temperatures. Any fluid will work based on its temperature along with some other blocks. So that will be pretty much perfect because it works with both fluids and ice. But I am completely unprepared to actually do the kind of machinery that is required to build the motor itself. Because it requires using automated shaped machinery, automated shaped crafting.
Nice one.
I think a windmill is probably going to be my best bet for this. Yeah, because see, all I need is a shaft, a rock, and a slab to make a windmill bearing. First, I'll have to make a bunch of sails as well. You can just find sheep anywhere. Here and get the wool I need for that. Big thing is that fairly certain I'll also need super glue. Got my shears. I grab a bunch of wool. Yeah, I say that's enough to start with. There's a garden snail that I can get slime balls from. I've yet to really see any garden snails. I haven't been looking for them either, so maybe that's one. Then over here. I think it's actually a kind of bird that's on the... Yeah, that's a bird. It's really easy to tell, well, considering that, it's moving really fast for a snail. Probably just better off using the dye method. I can at least he's use a fairly wide variety of plants for that. Unfortunately, because they're all plans from mods I've added since I created this world, a lot of them are not going to be super close by. Might have to go on a little bit of an adventure. Or just to be able to get some more modded plants. You can make the lime dye with the cutting board. You can also make it by milling certain kinds of just basic flowers. You're just not guaranteed to actually get it. I've got a selection of flowers, and I have a millstone right in here in the mines. Seems we've got another musical zombie. Yeah, the problem here is that this is constantly full. So it will actually be better to go home, and I think I still have a hand crank millstone known in my kitchen. Assuming that I didn't repurpose that for the machine, rather than just making another one. I'm pretty sure I didn't repurpose anything. I'll grab extra wool while I've got opportunities to do so. At least iron will be a complete non-issue with this. Is because I've got continuous iron generation already set. This is entirely just a way to make money so I get more redstone. So that I can move on the machine that I already have by making it where it can stop on its own if its storage gets full. Rather than just sitting there generating more cobblestone that's just gonna become a larger and larger pile. I mean, right now it shouldn't be generating anything because I don't have the chunk loader set up yet. Fairly certain it's way too far from spawn to want it just be an inherently loaded chunk. Walking the long way back home. Which now that I have automatic iron production, that will speed things along in getting vehicles. Well, so I can maybe make this route a little bit faster to traverse. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, that's the way back to town. And like I slept for a little while and managed to get myself turned around in the process. I'm almost there, so I can soon I will be able to make my lime green dye so that I can make super glue. Then with the super glue I can make a nice windmill, and then I don't have to worry about the power source for my paper mill freezing. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat some apples before I start grinding. I've got a whole bunch of white dye. The one lime dye that I need specifically. There's still tulips in there. That's why it's not going in. Grab some water. I can make this into dough. And then... I mean, technically, I could just run it through part of the iron generator, because that'd have the exact same effect. It's just doing this. And now I have a slime ball. But I need a second slime ball. So I can at least take this, make this. Put the white tulips back in here. Grind more of them up. And get not a single piece of lime green dye. Now I have to go and find more flowers. There's to grind up. Fortunately, not very many seem to grow in the windswept forest. Okay, good. Lily of the Valley is something that will produce the dye I need. Some of the time. Yeah, a dozen of them, so hopefully that will be enough to get at least one lime dye. Our results have not been particularly promising. There we go. One lime dye. I can use this to make a second slime ball. And now if I just head back to town, I can grab my engineer's hammer and make an iron plate. And that will be enough for super glue. Now for the long walk back to town. Mostly because which I mean, I'd have to make this walk regardless because the machine itself is in town. Even if I had my engineer's hammer right here in my inventory. the most I would accomplish is just having the engineer's hammer in my inventory so that I can just go ahead and make the super glue before taking the lock back to town. Once I'm in town, I'll have everything I need to make the super glue, so it doesn't matter all that much. It'd just be nice if this was a little bit faster. I'm at least almost there. I'm in the biome. Yeah, it just takes close to a day to get from my house to town and back. Not even and back, just to get to town. You know, once I'm there, I can make the super glue and I can build the windmill. That sheep has already been shorn.
Nigel,
Engineer's hammer.
point nip. Point nip.
Use it with an iron ingot to make an iron plate.
Point nip.
Then combine that with the slime and an iron nugget. Make super glue.
Poinip. Poinip.
Okay, cobblestone does not work for the...
Chaz. Miyasa.
And neither does sandstone. Yeah, none of the stone that I have readily available going to work for this crafting recipe, I think.
Poinip.
Because yeah, it didn't... I didn't, like, put it together wrong, so... Right, windmill bearing. And I'm gonna need a bunch of andesite.
Nizel. Nizel. Nizel.
Because sails require...
Nizel.
Your more andesite alloy. Here's... I'm gonna go about... catching the windmill. Just put one right there. Put one of these gearboxes. That hole up with an oak plank. It needs a minimum of 8 Thale-like blocks attached to it. Mine more andesite, because I need to... more andesite alloy. That should actually be pretty much enough. Just so you know, get to the minimum of 8 sails.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
That's just got a super glue. All of them onto the windmill bearing. What do you mean you don't have 8 sail-like blocks? I gave you exactly 8 sail blocks. Yeah, it seems to just not want to work. So that's cool. Maybe I need to put it like one space out. That's not right up against the rest of the building. Yeah, maybe that's got something. Oh, wait, no. The problem is because it needs a block here. Because I remember a while back building a windmill, and it needed specifically. Because the bearing is on the part that rotates like this. This part here rotates. So I have to attach the windmill sails. To just a solid block at the front. I can super glue all of this together. And now it works. Unfortunately, the slicer still is not moving with enough speed. Oh, what do you know? We've got a merchant here that's selling lime dye. I can actually remove some of these extra components. That'll probably help it spin a little bit faster. Right, so maybe if I add more sails, it will somehow make it spin faster. I have to go down into the mine to get iron. They need yet more andesite alloy. It's one of the reasons why this machine is so important. Because especially when you're doing create stuff, you kinda end up using a lot of iron.
Poinib. Poinib. Nice. Huh? Huh?
Free up this, it might also make it spin faster. I could also consider building the thing higher up in the air. Because, you know, it is a windmill, so Anything that gets it access to more wind will presumably have a beneficial effect. But the windmill is spinning faster. It's still not spinning fast enough to get this thing to work. Maybe if I move it higher up, that will do something. Actually, I think I can go a little bit higher. I can probably just put this right on the gearbox. The really tricky thing is going to be putting the blades on this thing. If it's not where I need that... Well, at least I didn't die. Can you just please leave me alone, Elliot? If this does not generate enough rotational force, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. Because I put it at the maximum height. For my a readily available supply of shafts. I don't really know what else I can really do with this. I don't know if there's even really a height mechanic. Can you not get your llamas directly in my face while I am trying to work? Yeah, of course it's still not rotating with enough speed somehow. Probably because Windmill seems to barely be moving. Yeah, I don't think any of these... These are going to help me. Shifting from large to small cogs, the conveyed speed Oh. Think. Well, I've only got the one cogwheel. At least I think I've only got one. Yeah. I've just got the one cogwheel in there. I guess maybe what I need to do is change this over to a large cogwheel. Because large and small cogs can be shifting from large to small cogs, the conveyed speed will be doubled. So basically, if I'm shifting between a large and small cog, if it still doesn't work, then it needs more than double the speed. It apparently needs more than double the speed I'm currently giving it.
Point nip.
And placing it here doesn't even allow it to rotate properly. Yeah, and this doesn't give me any information on how to make it spin fast enough. Guess what I probably need to do is just add more cogs. Well, here's the problem is that this has the speed, so I can't just add more cogs. Cogs and have it go faster. And this doesn't. I think if I make the goggles, I'll get more information that might be of use. To make the goggles, I also need gold. Whatever supply of gold I have must be at my house.
Point it.
Means another long walk back.
Point it. Point it.
Which, if I don't even have any gold at my house, I do have another portal right nearby, so. You know, I can always get gold from there, here if need be. I mean, you know, either way, I have to make trek back. I think probably there's not going to be very many Minecraft streams next week. At the very least, if there are, it might be something else, like a different mod pack or something. Like I could get back into Menagerie or something. Which I mean, yeah, the dream is to have next week's streams be on Twitch, but who knows at this point? After all, it's already been at least 2 months since I had a decently reliable connection to that platform. So for all I know, I could be stuck on YouTube forever at this point. Maybe once I have the goggles, I'll take a little bit of a break from working on the paper mill. You know, maybe try and make some other project. Again, the main other project I really have is kind of relying on the paper mill, because that's going to be my source of income. Granted, I can just make the paper myself without using a mill. That will just be really annoying, because I have to... And I can't really do... like my old vanilla style... my old paper manufacturing either. Because it relies on water, and water just freezes, and it relies on water, and it's outside, specifically. Well, I guess maybe I could build something like that indoors. Like if I just make the ceiling tall enough. Also interesting, the sound physics mod that I have applies an echo to eating an apple in just like my living room. Like, it classifies this space as cavernous enough to justify an echo. Yeah, even in here, it echoes. So I've got golden nuggets here. Oh, and I've got 9 iron. I'll just take that to town with me. One gold ingot that I smash with a hammer. Oh, and I had like 8 gold ingots over here as well. And string. I can easily just make sand. And don't even need to go out looking for it or any. Let's see, I think I can make sand. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I need sandstone in order to make it in the... Well, there will be sand in town. Now I just have to walk all the way over there again. I can at least run for part of the way this time because I ate food. So now I have the nourishment needed to sprint around. Or at the very least, I did. Even now I'm down to 3 on the hunger bar, so Oh, I can't just eat this mushroom. I'm almost to town, just a little bit further. Just a little bit further. I can get sand and turn it into glass and make some goggles so that I can see what's wrong with my paper mill in hopefully more detail. You know, like if it would just tell me what it needs, then I mean, we can't possibly tell you the RPM you need to need it just like in the menu that's giving you guidance on how to set stuff up.
Nice one.
Right, 2 sand obtained.
Nice one.
Yeah, the amount of sail blocks determines rotational speed. I guess I could just slap some more sails on this thing. I don't think putting it up higher even did anything other than, I guess, give me a little bit more room for sails. I didn't even bring... You know what? Considering that I apparently didn't even bring the gold plate. I'm just gonna figure this out without the goggles.
Nice one.
Surely if I just put enough blades on the thing, if I just put enough sail-like blocks on the thing, it will start working. Of course, I also don't have any wool with me, so I have to go out and get that from sheep.
Point nip. Point nip.
I can make a little bit with string. I'll need sticks.
Nice one. Nice one. Chaz. Miyasa? Nice one.
That's tin andesite alloy.
Nip.
I did bring my shears, so I at the very least don't have to go on a sheep slaughter spree.
Point nip.
You have tin andesite alloy plus 20 plus 10 wool plus 20 honey sticks will make 20 large sails. And if that ends up not being enough, I don't know what will be. I guess a steam... I guess like a steam engine at this point. I think that requires more brass than I currently have. Means going out and getting more zinc. There's quite a deep ravine there. It'd be worth exploring at some point. That should be... yeah, that's more than enough of wool for the andesite alloy that I currently have. That's the only thing left is to get like 10 more sticks, and that's as simple as just chopping some wood.
Point it. Nice one. Charles. Miyasa? Nice one. Point it.
Yeah, that's assuming that I don't just already have a bunch of sticks or sufficient wood just lying around.
Nice one. Charles. Miyasa? Charles. Miyasa? Point it.
That's 20 sales. And I have to go down one block to attach this one last sail. I'm gonna have to tear down my little pillar here and then climb up on the roof to access the the bearing so that I can get it to actually start spinning. Well, it is spinning substantially faster. Still not enough somehow. It's still not fast enough. It's hard to tell if it's even making any real difference. And the only way to get more zinc other than by mining it is to use the big crushing wheels that require you to make them with a whole bunch of automated shaped crafting. Maybe I'll go and get a fresh iron pickaxe and head down into that ravine that I saw. Maybe it generated recently enough that there will be some zinc in there. Probably not, but might as well try. Hey, at this point.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
You know, maybe if I don't find anything useful down there, I'll just make paper with, you know, the fully manual method, because I'm clearly not going to get this machine to work anytime soon. Now the big question is, where was that ravine? I think it might have been over in here somewhere. 'Cause I don't think it was in the swamp. But I seem to recall it being surrounded by some oak trees. I don't have any kind of water or anything. So I can't use that for an easy way down. Well, there's a pit. I don't think it's really one I was specifically looking for. And I just died. Yeah, corpse is still bugged for some reason. Well, either corpse is bugged or somehow I managed to keep inventory on by mistake. You know, maybe I'll just head into this area of the unknown and see what I find. Well, it'll be freshly generated chunks, so zinc is probably going to be there. Probably actually be a good idea to have a sword. I have a means of defending myself against the inevitable monsters. I have to go through the dark forest first. Or even get to where I'm gonna be able to find new chunks. Well, there's a beach here. I think I've already explored over here. Go ahead and get some sleep. Yep, so that I can stay safe from the monsters. Or at the very least, as safe as I can when I have to travel through the dark forest. Until you get the forest across this plains, means I'll start getting new chunks. And you know, if I can find enough zinc to make... Oh, this part at least only requires gold, andesite alloy, and a block of copper. So that part I can make without any zinc. Yeah, I actually don't need any zinc for this. Because not a single part of it involves brass, it's all copper. So I'm just gonna go home. In fact, since I'll just keep my inventory regardless, I can just go down here without any concern for my own safety. And everything will be fine, I'll be back home. I've got copper. I've got gold. I've got a gold plate. So now I've just gotta head back to town. Town yet again. And hopefully, if this works, I'll just find some use for the windmill for something. Okay, I'm also able to go back to town extra fast since my hunger bar is reset. And now that I have the... And I'll just make a new engineer's hammer when I get there. Because I didn't grab the one I already have. I've traveled way too far to just go back and get it. I'm in too much of a hurry to even bother with using my sleeping bag right now. No, actually, just gonna go ahead and do that. Can't... It would be bad to risk a unfortunate run-in on the road this close back to town. I'm finally back in town.
Chaz, Miyasa?
So now I can start making... I'm gonna need a bunch of copper plates. Fortunately, I've got string, and I am literally incapable of running out of iron at this point in time. Because this machine will just make more. If I ever do somehow run out. Right, and I need a block of copper. Make the thing that will, make this an actually functioning device. Oh, this is nether quartz. Why did I grab my nether quartz? I think I somehow mistook it for iron nuggets. Right, that's the steam engine built. So now I just need... this part. The part where it has to pull water from the ocean is probably going to be where I'll be using the windmill. Also need wood to make barrels. Right, that's 3 barrels. I need a 4th, because the most basic steam engine requires 4 fluid tanks. make a couple of those in. And I have all the basic components for a steam engine. Go ahead and get some sleep. And put those down. I will also need room underneath it to put some fire or lava. You know, a heat source. Okay, I think this requires a shaft. Which means I need more andesite, because I only have the one. Or I can just grab a shaft from the windmill. Since I'm not gonna need it anymore. I'm just gonna let all of that float up there for right now. And now I can just move the entire configuration here just a little bit over. And finish taking this down so that I can use it for other things. Take me a little while to actually do this. Because, you know, I've gotta take down 28 individual windmill sails. Because somehow 28 windmill sails is not sufficient to make this one device spin fast enough. Finally, all of the windmill sails have been taken down. And I have successfully retrieved every single one. Except... oh, apparently the number is higher than... yeah, the number is apparently like 32. Yeah, 32 windmill sails. Gonna take all of these, make them into copper plates. There, that should be more than enough pipes. You know, got 40 of them. Well, the question is, what is the ideal water source for this? The ocean over this way, or is it the swamp over this way? I think probably the ocean because it's deeper. And I should make it as straightforward a path as possible so that I can use the minimum amount of pipes. Yeah, I'm gonna need significantly more than 40 pipes, unfortunately. Well, not quite. Probably just a little bit more copper will be enough. Gonna just go ahead and make sure I've got a respawn point set here.
Charles, Miyasa?
I think the sound physics mod might just not even have a means of calculating whether there should be an echo based on space. It just goes based on whether there's stone surrounding it or something. Like seemingly, I guess the real test is like, what happens when I'm in, like. Okay, no. Clearly it's not just stone, because if I'm in a villager house, which is made out of stone, it doesn't make the echo. Could be the, villager house has enough breaking up the stone. I'll say I might actually either tweak or uninstall the mod that makes the echo happen, because I don't think my house is that cavernous. Yep, and there we go, dying. But since for whatever reason, whether it... Like, my corpse is spawning, just it's not putting my items in it. Here, now we've got a proper staircase. Please get some sleep. Get more copper. Make more pipes. Right, the pipes are connected. Now it's just a matter of making pipes that can actually actively pull the water. Wait, my big cogwheel disappeared. Oh, there it goes, in the water somewhere. Just put this on there. This. And it shouldn't need too terribly much. Beyond just the basic. Eight sail-like blocks. Just gonna grab my wrench so that I can track the progress of the water. Okay, it's getting up to here. Here, so that's good. However, somewhere along here, it runs out of power. Or it just hasn't gotten there yet. Let's take this. And on one of these. Actually. Because I want to build a building on this spot. Instead, put it here. And hopefully that will be close enough. Otherwise, I have to put it on this side somewhere. That was Tiny Enderman. I didn't think I had anything that added Tiny Enderman. I guess I'm just gonna add another windmill here. Because that's about the only option I have. Getting more rotational force versus this exact spot. Which means more andesite and more andesite alloy, because I have to make another windmill. I have to make the bearing for another windmill. Actually, I didn't even need andesite alloy because it mostly just needs a shaft, which, if you don't have any shafts, does require you to make andesite alloy, but because I already had some of those, I didn't even need to make the alloy. It's probably going to be better to actually this over this way. Minimize the degree to which it will get in the way of future builds. Of those. Now I've just got to add on the required 8 sail-like blocks. Stick them all together. And get the thing turning. Unfortunately, I don't think it's doing enough. No, it's getting over there. In fact, it's getting to at least here-ish. Or it looks like it stops again. Yes, I've probably got to put another pump right here. And that should be the last one. Make some more shafts. Make another bearing. Another pump. Stick on the pump. Get some sleep. Eat real quick to keep the night away. At least I've got all of these sails, so I'm making good use of them. Now that pump should bring the water into the fluid tank. So I can then heat it from below. Oh, using campfires.
Miyasa?
And I can actually get the paper mill going.
Miyasa? Chaz. Miyasa? Nice.
Of course, it does mean I have to chop more trees.
Boy nip.
Nice. Nice.
I think I'm gonna have to go down into the mine to get sufficient iron. Because I figure I might as well just make an iron axe at this point.
Boy nip.
Once I'm done using it to chopping down trees, I can use it for the paper mill.
Boy nip.
Nice.
Got what should be sufficient wood.
Nice.
It's sufficient for like one campfire.
Chaz. Miyasa?
That should just about be enough. Maybe like one more tree. Just so that I've got a little bit extra for making sticks if I need it.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Yeah, and I definitely
Miyasa?
need the extra wood.
Nice one.
Point nip.
Right, that's 4 campfires. However, it's either not heating enough or it doesn't have any the actual water in it. I think goggles will be able to tell me exactly what's going on. Water input rate 1 MB out of 10 MB per tick. And because it doesn't have enough water, it's not producing any rotational speed. Not producing any rotational force because it doesn't have the water needed to keep up with the amount that's turning to steam. I might be able to speed these up a little bit by using bigger cogwheels. I just need more andesite for that because I need more shafts. Yeah, see now it's 8 instead of 4, so it's pumping the water twice as fast. Still 1 MB per tick though, probably because well, all the others are still at a speed of 4. Now, if I can figure out where all of my other shafts went,
Nice one.
they were still on the crafting table.
Charles.
Yes, now that's double. This is going to be maybe a little bit of a tricky one. So I was using... But you see, I can then... Just like that, and then that. Will need to be the other way around. It needs to go... Wait, no. Because it needs to go... big then small. And then I can use a spare gearbox that I have to get it hooked up here without an additional cog. So now all of them are moving at double speed. They should be moving. But, you know, double speed could easily just be like, oh, now it's 2 MB per tick, and that is somehow still not enough. Because it needs like 10. Oh cool, it's still 1. Speeding these up did absolutely nothing. I think what I need is just more water going into the pipes. Like basically the pipes don't have enough space. Maybe if I just add in... It's something like this. That will somehow be sufficient. Certainly won't be if I attach it wrong. I left my wrench somewhere. left in this chest. So now let's find out if that did anything. It added 1 MB of water. So I just have to add a bunch more pipes. Which means mining more copper. Not really giving me any more copper to be found down here other than like right here. Need to fall in the waste disposal. I'm just gonna block that up for a moment while I mine all of this. Since I just lost some copper to the waste disposal. That's 25 copper.
Nice one. Nice one.
That should be sufficient to make quite a few new pipes. From the looks of it, I need like 10 entry points. That means for the water to go into the pipe system. Since 1 entry point gave me 1 MB of water per tick. 2 gave me 2.
My nip. Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice one.
Chaz. Miyasa?
So that should be 3 now. And that should provide a 4th. Assuming that everything is working correctly. Yep.
Chaz. Miyasa?
My nip.
Chaz,
Just a few more pipes and I should be able to get steam engine up and running. So that's 12. I basically need like 3 pipes. That should be close to sufficient. Yeah, just need 1 more pipe. It'll be at the maximum that the thing can handle right now. So if it doesn't start running, then that means that it needs more space and also more pipes.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Poinib.
Nigel.
That should be enough. Assuming that all of these pipes are working properly. Yeah, there we go. Got the advancement. It appears that this slicer is rotating in the wrong direction. What do you mean the wrong direction? I don't see where the direction matters. But apparently it does. Enough for me to get a specific warning about it. However, I have to have this whole thing set up to get it spinning fast enough. So I guess it's gonna have to be like this. I just accidentally pressed the button to, I think, refresh the shaders. And that's why the game has frozen.
Nigel.
Yeah, shaders are reloading. Right, finally. I can set this up. With an axe. And it will get bark for me.
Chaz, Miyasa?
That I can then turn into paper.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Yeah, I'm gonna make another iron axe just to use for myself. Because it's an entire additional project to get this thing to be able to cut trees on its own.
Nigel, Nigel, Chaz, Miyasa?
Point nip. Point nip.
Chaz, Miyasa?
But now I can focus on chopping trees. And when I have a full stack of logs, I can just have the machine do all the work of getting the bark off of them. And, you know, maybe at some point I'll set up an automated tree farm. But eventually, like, I effectively don't have to do anything towards making all this paper to sell. You know, my machine will just do it for me. I think some of the add-ons I have, I can even automate selling the paper. Yeah, see, I can use this thing. Once I set up a means to send the tree bark over to it, to just automatically turn the tree bark into paper.
Nice one.
And then,
Point nip.
thanks to one of the add-ons, I can just
Chaz, Miyasa.
basically ship the paper off directly to the cartographer. Who will then give me emeralds in return.
Nice one.
Chaz, Miyasa.
Point nip.
Chaz, Miyasa.
Right, so basically, what I need in order to make the automatic paper
Point nip.
is a conveyor belt. And I think probably actually a brass as funnel rather than a brass tunnel. Because funnels only work if you're using other conveyor belts. Well, it's like down here.
Nice one.
Chaz,
But I do have brass still. I've got sandpaper. I've got nether quartz. So I just need sufficient redstone. And some more dried kelp.
Point nip. Nice one.
Chaz, Miyasa.
Point nip.
If I just take... Actually, I need to do... For the purposes of the conveyor belt... Yeah, that's not gonna work because That's very much at the wrong angle. Probably what I really need is a gearbox here. Could also go down here. Yeah, if I just do that, then it doesn't work because it's in the wrong spot. Yeah, I need a gearbox on this spot, right here. I can kind of just grab that. 'Cause all it was doing was giving me a convenient means of placing this shaft here. In fact, actually, I don't think I'd even do that. I'd have to come at it from below somehow. Or I could have it go out.
Nigel,
Chaz, Miyasa?
Although that actually just goes in. And because of the way the gears are. Yeah, and that didn't accomplish anything, it just added more gears. I think I would need another Another large cog.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice.
You're pretty much gonna have to go out into the water to get help. At least some of it is just kind of poking through the ice. So that made not drowning easier.
Nice.
This is a rather dangerous hole to have just kind of here in town. There, now the town is a little bit safer. Just gotta fry up some kelp. You get more andesite. Neat, so they can make more shafts. So now it goes outwards. I think what I might do is actually use the tunnel. You know, the spare tunnel that I've got. And just set up another conveyor belt over this way. But, you know, got to sleep real quick. Pick to minimize hostile spawns.
Chaz. Miyasa?
And I can make another
Poinip.
bit of andesite alloy. I can make an andesite casing. Which I can then use to make a gearbox.
Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Poinip.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice. Poinip. Nice.
And using gearbox. I can easily set up a second conveyor belt.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Poinip. Nice.
Which unfortunately is moving in the wrong direction. I have to set up more like this. Not like that. Because that attached the shaft to the wrong thing. And it did it again. And that's still moving in the wrong direction. Instead, it has to be like this. There we go. Now it's moving correctly. And so here, I'm just gonna put a box, put all of the logs in,
Poinip. 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 Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice.
and then over here, that's where the mixing will happen. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that is a substantial problem. I need to not put the box underground. I need to put it at the very end of the conveyor belt so that we'll actually catch things. And just for the time being, that will be the designation there. And I need a bunch more andesite alloy to make a basin. But it's certainly a good thing that I built the iron machine first. So that while I'm doing all of this, it can just be chugging away making iron for when I inevitably need more. I put this down here. Nope. That doesn't work. I'm gonna need to give it a funnel. I'm gonna have to put it up and add a funnel. Unless putting it like this works. Yeah, it just does it. Don't need any funnels at all. Other than maybe, put it in a box. Mechanical mixer, which requires, surprise, surprise, more iron and more andesite alloy. I mean, technically, like, I've succeeded at the goal that I set out to accomplish tonight. I could stop doing create stuff at any time.
Point nip. Point nip.
Yeah, I'm coming down here so often, I'm just gonna grab all of the iron nuggets and just have them handy.
Chaz. Miyasa?
So I need one andesite casing for that. 2 andesite. Yeah, so I need
Chaz.
3 andesite alloy.
Point nip.
I need 2 more andesite alloy because I don't have any.
Point nip.
Unless I've got a small cogwheel handy somewhere,
Point
which I
nip.
don't.
Chaz.
So I need a couple more pieces of andesite alloy.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice one.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Point nip.
And that is exactly enough iron to make the whisk. Grab one of these. Please put it there.
Point nip. Point nip. Point nip. Point nip.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Right, the mechanical mixer is ready.
Chaz. Miyasa?
And it's moving at the correct speed. Speed into
Nice one.
speed and the correct and in the correct direction. It's a recipe filter, so it always makes paper.
Nice one.
Make one more andesite alloy. They might have to, depending on how, whether or not it will start putting stuff out from the funnel. We'll also need wait for more iron to generate because I need to something for moving what comes out of the basin. Wait, actually, no, I think the basin itself has the capability of outputting stuff into a container or onto a conveyor belt. Oh, and also it makes 2 funnels anyway. So even if I need a second funnel, I've got a second funnel. If we just put a chest like here and pop a funnel on it. That might allow the eventual paper to just go right in here. Not the way it's set up currently. Maybe if I put it down here, now it does the thing. So now the paper is collecting in the box. I'm going to use some of these logs to expand sort of the shell of the paper mill. That looks a little bit nicer. Oh, this is a pillar from the windmill shenanigans. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take this piece off so that I can actually access this. So this basically provides me with a steady supply of spare lumber for literally anything I could need lumber for.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice. Point nip.
Right, just gonna leave that as an opening in case I fall in again. This already happened once. Actually, I can just cover that over. And now I don't have to worry about falling in. I think the next big improvement I could really make to this. It's providing a more convenient spot for putting the raw materials in. So right now, it kind of sucks. Because I have to go to specifically here. It would be fairly simple. Just have the conveyor belt start further back. If not for the fact that well, it can make it start a little bit further back at least. You have it sort of like right here. Except that gets it spinning in the wrong direction. And now I've lost track of how I even put it together in the first place. Here's where that goes. Then gotta put this back on it. And unfortunately, I don't have any of the things handy. I'm just gonna go out and chop an oak tree down. If Minecraft will allow me to, since it just froze for half a second. Put those there. I'll just make this paper myself. Now the one thing that's not fully automatic on this thing. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Somehow this conveyor belt started going in the wrong direction again. Yeah, it's because there was one gear right there. I think that was what was causing it. It's now rotating wrong. I think I have to put it here. I have to put it to here. Except that's still rotating wrong. I think if I do like this, that accomplishes absolutely nothing. Maybe if I do it like this. That breaks the gears.
My nip.
I know I had it working correctly. It just broke at some point. If I do it, if I do that, then that causes it to turn in the wrong direction again. Then if I put it geared like that, then that doesn't do anything because it's going in the wrong direction. Maybe if I put a large gear here, except that brakes again. Like again, I know I had it correctly before. Maybe if I try it from the other side. Yeah, I just needed to put it on the other side. I'm not entirely sure when or why I even moved it. At this point. Now I can just focus on the lumber. I can just chop trees and not worry about putting each individual log on a cutting board to then split the into singular pieces of there's a bark off of them so that I can make paper. I can just cut oak logs. I can just chop down oak trees till my pretty much till my inventory is full if I want to. And there's a lot of them. So I'm not exactly at risk of running out anytime soon. I mean, since it takes 3 pieces of bark to make 1 piece of paper, however many pieces of paper the cartographer wants, I need 3 times that many logs to make the trade. let's see where the cartographer is so that we figure out how much paper I actually need per trade. I think it's 24. Which means a little over a full stack of... means a little over a full stack.
Nice.
Why do you echo when you're not even...
Point nip.
like you're just up on the roof.
Nice.
Also, why are you up on the roof?
Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa? Miyasa?
Point nip. Point nip.
Leather worker.
Point nip.
Or cleric.
Nice.
There's farmers. Cartographer's probably going to be in the shop. I think there might be 2 cartographer spots. It better not turn out that the cartographer died or something. They put in all that work. I mean, I don't see... particular icon for a cartographer on the map.
Point nip.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice. Point nip. Point nip. Point nip. Nice. Point nip. Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa? Chaz.
Point nip.
Miyasa?
Yeah, the cartographer seems to just be gone.
Miyasa? Chaz.
Nice.
Miyasa?
Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa? Miyasa?
Like, this town just doesn't have a cartographer anymore.
Nice.
Unless
Nice.
the cartographer is just trapped somewhere.
Point nip. Point nip.
Well, there's an unemployed villager here.
Point nip. Point nip.
Somebody that could become a cartographer at the very least.
Nice.
I don't even know how that villager got up there. Considering that, like, villagers are incapable of climbing ladders.
Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa?
Or else
Chaz. Miyasa?
it's a leather worker.
Nice.
Chaz. Miyasa? Chaz. Miyasa?
Nice.
Noel went and became yet another farmer.
Nice.
So you know what? There.
Nice.
Miyasa?
Nice. Point nip. Nice. Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice.
Maybe now we will have a cartographer, because, like, the actual cartographer that was here died at some point, I guess.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice. Nice.
There are apparently just way more
Nice.
spots for farming than there are villagers in the entire town.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice. 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 Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice. Find it. Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Do you want to go and get a job, Jonas?
Chaz,
Like, is this tree in the way
Find it. Nice.
of you recognizing that there's an entire town?
Find it.
Chaz,
Yeah, apparently there was a bunch of villagers just so clustered here because they got, like, trapped by a tree.
Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice. Nice.
Come on, Jonas. Don't be a shut-in. Be a productive member of the village.
Nice. Find it. Nice.
Yeah, see, Jonas?
Nice.
There's a whole village out here.
Chaz, Miyasa? Chaz, Miyasa?
Nice.
Which, it's entirely possible that if a bunch of, that if all those villagers were indeed stuck,
Chaz, Miyasa?
that Jonas used to be the cartographer, because I'm pretty sure the cartographer was a pig. And apparently it didn't even break Noel's workstation.
Chaz,
That was somebody else's compost bin.
Find it.
It might not have even been claimed.
Nice. Find it. Nice. Find it. Find it.
Jonas, buddy, there's a perfectly good job over here. If you just want to take a walk on down over here,
Find it.
Chaz, Miyasa?
assuming it hasn't already been filled by one of the other villagers that were just kind of stuck.
Find it. Find it.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Find it. Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Find it. Nice.
Chaz, Miyasa?
Find it. Find it.
And it's not even like Jonas is a nitwit. He has the capacity to be a contributing member of his society. He just thus far has opted not to.
Nice. Point nip. Nice. Point nip. Point nip.
Chaz.
Come on, Jonas.
Point nip. Point nip. Point nip.
Chaz.
Nice. Point nip. Point nip. Point nip.
Villagers don't follow bread, do they? Because there is a piece of bread just like in here. Like I know bread is
Point nip.
used to facilitate villager reproduction.
Point nip.
Chaz.
Point nip. Point nip. Point nip. Nice. Nice. Point nip.
Chaz.
Nice. Point nip.
Okay, Jonas seem. No, that's not Jonas. That's Alan.
Chaz.
There we go.
Point nip.
You did it, Jonas. Yeah, and I need 24 paper to make the trade.
Chaz.
So that's a little over one entire stack.
Chaz.
Nice. Point nip.
Because I need 3 logs to make one sheet of paper.
Chaz. Chaz.
Right, so now I have 1 emerald.
Nice. 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 Point nip.
Which I can then trade for 2 redstone.
Chaz.
And I can just keep doing this for as long as I need redstone. I do need to get this ready for full automation. I do need a threshold switch, which requires effectively 11 redstone. And I'll also need another 1 redstone to make the redstone link. So I need 12 redstone, which means making that trade
Nice.
5 more times?
Point nip.
But we do have a nitwit around. It's Martin. I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. So thank you to everyone who stopped by tonight. Next stream is planned for Monday. But I'm thinking my card is better than your card, because I've yet to get around to actually doing anything with the full version of that. Probably gonna still be on YouTube because, like, somehow I doubt 3 days will be enough, 2 of which being on the weekend, will be enough to actually get things fixed with my upload speed to Twitch, because it seems like it's something to do with my ISP. This is on YouTube, so there's no raids. And all of my links are in the description, so I can just end stream.